The PIAA District 6 Athletic Committee and these two member schools are committed to promoting good sportsmanship and positive interscholastic relations. We ask each of you to take the personal responsibility for keeping this contest free of any unsporting acts. Enjoy your afternoon, and thanks for choosing to be a part of one of the greatest forms of entertainment, high school athletics. As part of your attendance, we ask that all mask and social distancing requirements are followed. Please remember, it only takes one to ruin this opportunity for our student athletes. We appreciate your understanding and cooperation in this matter. Enjoy the match.
And welcome to the girls junior high volleyball match between the Bellwood-Antis Lady Blue Devils and the Claysburg-Kimball Lady Bulldogs. I already have one mess up tonight. I'm joined here with Maddie Fry.
Hello, everyone. We have EJ Eckert on the main camera, and we have Mr. Leap producing for us today. The Lady Bulldog Junior High team had a really great performance on Tuesday. If you guys missed that, they had a really great comeback, and they ended up winning the whole game.
Won in 3 sets. They had a 9-point comeback in set 1, and then a 6-point comeback in set 3.
Yeah, it was great. Who did they play?
West Branch.
West Branch, yeah. I knew it was like a team with blue, but I couldn't remember who.
Yeah. Peyton Lamborn on the serve. And that one goes out. Number 12 serving for Bellwood. That one not able to be returned by the Lady Bulldogs. 2-0 Bellwood.
Good dig there from Ava Dybert. I think that one touched the ceiling.
Yeah, that was actually kind of a cool trick shot to get it over the net there. It hit the ventilation system and then hit the divider. Starters for the Claysburg-Kimball Lady Bulldogs is number 2, Jaylee Swindell, number 3, Zakira Bush, number 31, Hayden Lamborn, number 26, I believe, Dakota Wilbur, number 28, Kaylee Morrison, number 15, Ava Dybert.
We apologize. We do not have the lineup for the Bellwood side. Number 25 free balls that one over. Good pushover by Zakira Bush.
And Claysburg gets the point there. Zakira Bush on the serve.
Good effort there from Ava Dybert.
Well, that one not able to be returned by the Lady Blue Devils. Point Claysburg.
Good serve there from Bush.
Good dig there from Bush.
The ball is stuck into the divider. I'm not sure if the viewers can see that or not. I think they're just going to leave it there.
Well, there's not much else they can do without probably getting another ball stuck.
Yeah. I was just assuming someone would try and knock it down. That's what usually happens.
Yeah. Usually in gym class we'll either lower down the divider, but I don't think they have the key for that. Might be able to get the long stick from the equipment room.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if another ball hits the divider, if it'll knock that one down as well.
Kira Bush still serving.
The Bulldogs are leading 6-5. This is one of the last few home games left for the Lady Bulldogs. I think there's a home game on Monday.
Yeah, well, we will be on the air next for the volleyball game on Monday against Portage.
And we will also be covering on Tuesday the ICC Championships, which is junior high and varsity, right?
Yes. That'll start at about 5:45.
I'm not sure which junior high teams will be in that. If we get more information on that, we can surely let you all know. That one hit just a little too hard on the Bulldogs side. Bellwood will take the lead.
Score is all knotted at 7. Jaylee Swindell serving.
Nice hit there from number 25.
Now serving. And that was almost a remarkable save there from Zakira Bush. The divider was maybe up just a little bit more.
Yeah,
That one would have definitely gone over.
Right underneath of it.
Sometimes the divider just has to be a party pooper, you know?
We've been playing kickball the past week in gym, and I'm pretty sure the divider's responsible for almost every out.
A large majority of them. Today, fellow CKTV member Zeke Barr kicked one and got it stuck in the divider.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did.
I did that yesterday, I think.
I mean, I usually don't ever kick it into the divider, but I usually just kick it out. Just not that way.
No, the majority of my kicks are into the divider. It's really unfortunate. You think it's a good kick, and then you're out. Serving is number 9. Her ball actually goes into a divider.
It's the dreaded divider. Almost a great save there from the Lady Bulldogs. Bellwood is leading by 1 now, 11-10.
The Bulldogs make a substitution. Shanda Wyant for Kaylee Morris. Neither team's called a timeout yet. It's pretty surprising.
You don't see them super often in the junior high game.
Yeah.
And that one is just doesn't hit Hayden Lamborn's hands. Give me a second while I find the word here. As she wanted them to.
I was going to say, I'm not sure what you're trying to say.
I was trying to say that she wanted to
Set it?
set it. Something like that. But it actually rolled off of her fingertips.
That happens a lot when you're in the back row, like receiving a serve. I think it's coming so hard it just rolls.
Yeah. I'm going to try and keep the mess ups to a minimum tonight. But I'm not going to make any promises.
Ethan, it's the first set of junior high and you've had a few.
Well, yeah, I'm just getting warmed up.
Oh, okay. It's been a day since you've talked on air. Gotta get warmed up.
It's been a long week of school.
It really has. It's felt so long, and it's still only Thursday. I'm not sure what just happened there. The referee called something on Bellwood's side, giving a point to Claysburg.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that call by the referee was.
At first, I thought she was calling a rotation error, but then she was talking about the back row, so I'm not sure what happened.
I heard something like Blake breaking the plane of the net, but I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I wish Michelle was here. She might have known. Serving for Bellwood is number 16.
Number 16 still serving. Score is 15-12. The Lady Blue Devils are leading.
Number 16 has a great serve. It's just barely skimming over the net.
And that serve goes out. Hayden Lamborn is now on the serve. That serve goes out from Lamborn.
Zakira Bush is serving. The Bulldogs are down 15-20.
We've seen the junior high Lady Bulldogs close some bigger deficits, so definitely not out of this one.
Yeah, they definitely have a chance to bring their score up.
Number 7 now on the serve for the Lady Blue Devils. Miscommunication there by the Lady Bulldogs.
Jaylee Swindell, she was the one to close the score gap on Tuesday. We'll see what she can do here with her serves.
History may repeat itself.
Good volley going on from both teams. Seems like they're in a good rotation when Jaylee's serving.
That's where they want to be, I guess. That's like their prime rotation.
Yeah.
That might not even be a term. I just kind of made that up.
Was there a mess up? Wasn't Jaylee just serving and now Dakota's serving?
Yeah. I'm not quite too sure.
I guess the refs didn't catch that switch up there. Not sure what happened.
And it's now match point for the Lady Blue Devils. 24-17 is the score. 25 is serving.
Serving for the Bulldogs is Kaylee Morris, number 28. Good dig there from Jaylee Swindell.
Quite the volley here. And as I say that, it ends, but nonetheless, the Lady Blue Devils win that set 25-18. They aren't putting the last point up yet. I think it's over. There's a referee's discussion happening. It is over. Yes, 25-18 was the final score there. We'll be back for set number 2 in about 2 minutes. And we are back now for set 2 of the matchup, the junior high volleyball matchup. I'm joined now with Mr. Leap.
Good evening, Ethan. How you doing?
Oh, I'm just wonderful. Mr. Leap is producing and running the mic. He is a talented man.
So I've been told.
By me right now.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
You're welcome.
Always makes the day a little bit brighter.
And it looks like number 15 will start off this game serving for the Lady Blue Devils. And the Lady Bulldogs can't return that one, resulting in a point for the Lady Blue Devils. 1-0 is the score. If you just are tuning in, the Lady Blue Devils took set 1, 25-18. Lady Bulldogs will need to take this set in order to move this one to a set 3. That one hits the ceiling, but the Bulldogs play it.
Oh. Tricky there. Hey, if you're tuning in for the first time or for the 100th time and you haven't subscribed yet, you should go ahead and hit that subscribe button right now. Subscribe to CKTV Live so you can be notified whenever we go live with any of our sporting events here at Claysburg-Kimmel. We have a very special broadcast coming up on Tuesday night of next week. The ICC Championships will be happening right here at Claysburg-Kimmel in the gym. We'll have the junior high match starting at 6 p.m. And I know one of the teams there is Glendale. I forget who the other team is offhand. And then at 7 o'clock, we'll follow that up with the varsity matchup between West Branch and Everett.
It is a Warrior v. Warrior battle. The best Warrior goes home. I mean, the best may the best Warrior win.
There we go. I like that.
There we go.
I think both teams of Warriors are going home at the end of the evening. It's just that one's going to go home the ICC champion for 2020.
That's what was meant to be said. I was gonna say one Warrior goes home ICC champion.
That's another mess up.
Hey, we're at like 4.
Nicely placed there. I believe that was Hayden Lamborn.
Maddie is back. She was running the main camera for a little bit there.
One of the great things about CKTV is how you guys just take care of each other. You take turns. You all do the different jobs at various points. That's a strong team. So I'm proud of you guys.
It's good to know how to do each job because you never know when someone might not be here.
Especially in these days.
Yeah. Yeah, you always got to be prepared for the worst, I guess.
Did we give a shout out to our line judges yet?
We did not give a shout out to the line judges. Shout out Alyssa Drager and Jasmine Tremel.
Jasmine and Alyssa are both a part of my flute line. I feel very honored that they're line judging right now.
That was also a 5th mess up as I forgot the second line judge's name. My apologies.
They are quite younger than us.
Well, yeah.
It's hard to know everyone.
Takes a little bit to learn. I'm usually pretty good with it, but every once in a while I forget. That dig is placed right in the corner of the white lines there. Point Claysburg.
I like how you referred to it as my flute line, Maddie.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
She owns the flute line?
No, I like you take ownership. You're a senior, you take ownership in the flute line.
I'd say
That's awesome.
It's me and Allison Beckard's flute line.
Okay.
I feel like we kind of run that flute line.
As you should.
Allison's like the main piccolo, and then I'm like the senior of the flute line. So,
Okay.
yeah. Then they're like our flute babies. It's marching band talk.
Yes.
Ethan, what do you play in the marching band?
I play the snare drum, and I wouldn't say I own the drum line. I'd say I have joint custody of the drum line, me and Aaron Walters. You know, Aaron Walters is the lead quad player, and me and Jeremy. I think there's three different people that all have part ownership of the drum line.
Aren't there only like 5 or so people in the drum line?
Well, there's 3 of them from my grade, and
No seniors though.
nope, no seniors.
So you guys have to step up and take leadership there.
Yep. We'll be losing 3 next year whenever I'm a senior. So then we'll need to fill out the rest of the drum line because we'll be down to 2.
Do you call your babies in the drum line baby bass because don't they play the bass drum?
No, I actually just call them by their first names.
Oh. All right, fine.
I think we need to some point when we're back outside, get the GoPro strapped onto your drum harness, like we did with Ben Weiling last year, former CKTV member.
Shout out, Ben.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a great idea.
I thought that was such a cool shot, how you could see what it's like from the perspective of somebody marching on the field show. You know, while actually seeing the show, you can see both things at the same time. I don't know whose idea that was, but it was fantastic. It was my idea.
Oh, it was your
yeah,
idea.
it was my idea. That was
I genuinely thought like you weren't sure who came up with the idea, and I was like, oh.
I really thought that Ben came up with that idea. Good idea, Mr.
If you're
Lee.
wondering,
Thanks.
if you're wondering how we connected the GoPro to the drum harness, the correct answer is tape, and a lot of it.
a lot of duct tape. Yeah, I did have this fear of it sort of like wiggling loose and falling and then being stomped on by marching band members.
Oh, yes, because the
Yeah.
show must go on.
It must.
Especially if it's around drummers, we can't see the ground.
Just back to the game real quick. Bellwood has taken a 10-5 lead against the Bulldogs.
I will say that this season we have live streamed so many games, just an incredible amount. And I'm thankful for the students that show up night after night after night after night to make it happen. I know it's been a long season for us, but it's also been hard on our equipment. So we've been having some technical issues with some of the cables, and we're waiting for some new ones to come in. Until we do, we might be down to just 1 camera tonight, maybe 1 or 2 if we can get one working. So right now, junior high, we always use 1. Varsity game, we always try and step it up to at least 3. So we'll see what we can have happen later on this evening.
I never really thought about how many times we plug in and unplug things together and how that can wear and tear on the equipment.
Yeah, they won't last forever, especially
Yeah.
the little cables that we need to use for the cameras. But thankfully, we get a lot of support from our administration and our board and our local ed foundation, and new cables are on the way.
I mean, including tonight, this will be the 6th night like that I've been here, which doesn't include all the nights I haven't been here to live stream games. So I'd say we're at probably.
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's no point in even counting, really.
Yeah. Plus, like 3 games a night with the junior high, junior varsity, and varsity.
Makes for a long evening.
Well,
Yes,
just
sir.
last week there were 4 games.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So usually there's 3 to 4 games per week, which
Yeah.
is a lot of plugging in and unplugging,
Setting up and tearing down.
charging.
A lot of dedication from the CKTV
Yes.
team. If you're tuning in just for junior high right now, we urge you to stick around. We normally don't broadcast out or have it posted, but at 5:30, we'll have the JV matchup right here. As soon as they get started after 5:30, it'll be live for you to see. And then at 6:45, we'll go live with the varsity matchup between the same 2 teams, Bellwood-Antis Blue Devils versus the Claysburg-Kimball Bulldogs.
There's a good half hour between matches, so
Yeah.
grab a snack, grab a drink,
Get your popcorn ready.
sit back, and enjoy the night.
Or you can go make dinner and then eat your dinner while you watch CKTV. Because I couldn't think of a better way to spend a Thursday evening.
Hopefully it's a good matchup for the varsity Lady Bulldogs tonight.
I believe the Lady Bulldogs took defeated Bellwood last time in 5 sets. Mess up number 6.
I can't believe you're still counting.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to limit them, so.
I feel like that's just making you mess up more because you're trying to not mess up.
I think we're going to need to bring down like a notepad so we can start making tally marks.
Yeah.
I just want to mention how warm it is outside for the middle of October, and it's kind of bringing that warmth into the gym today.
It's humid in here.
Yeah,
Yes,
it is very warm in here.
Very humid.
Me, EJ, and Maddie all have shorts and a t-shirt on.
And I would.
And yeah, Mr. Leap would, but he had to make some cold hard cash today and go to his job.
That was a nice spike there. Well placed.
They've had a few of those just in this set that have been kills, which is pretty impressive at like the junior high level. Good save there from number 15.
Now, I've listened in some, but I'm not sure. Is that the CKTV curse right there that I commented on how great the kills were? And then it didn't happen?
Yeah.
Or not? I don't know. I don't know the definition.
We've been trying to stay away from the curse.
If you would like to blame yourself for Bellwood's mess up, you can go ahead and blame yourself, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
We've been keeping the mindset that there is no curse.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll drop it then.
We're trying to abolish it.
But yes, if there was a curse, that could have been it.
What curse? We've never had one of those.
What just happened there?
Did
she served too early?
Yeah, she didn't blow the whistle yet.
Okay. Pull a fast one.
Yeah.
And that one goes long.
Too much.
I was gonna say you had a perfect chance.
Too much mayonnaise on that one.
Is it mayo chup?
Yeah, mayo chup.
Some ranch.
Some mayo must.
That is not a favorite
Or
of mine.
or some mayo Q.
Big shout out to my son Henry, who lives on chicken nuggets and honey mustard. I haven't heard you guys use that one yet, but he would appreciate hearing about honey mustard because
honey mustard fan.
he is a huge honey mustard fan.
I feel like I never really eat honey mustard because it's never like around, and I prefer other things. But I feel like my feelings on honey mustard is it is a respectable sauce, respectable condiment.
Well, obviously you haven't spent a lot of time around Henry because if Henry's around, there's honey mustard around by default.
Is he always have honey mustard on him?
No, but if we're eating, there's honey mustard
there's honey
involved.
mustard.
Yes.
Does he like use it on other meats?
Like hot dogs and things like that? Yeah. Very picky eater, that kid. But honey mustard helps it along.
That sounds like my sister with ranch. My sister loves ranch.
I'm a ranch or an A1 person.
Ooh, big fan of the A1.
Yes.
Big fan of the A1.
If there's something I don't like that my parents make, you just smother it in A1 and then you can't taste it. It helps a lot. There's a life hack for everyone. Another CKTV member, Michelle Imler, has just joined us. Hello, Michelle. How are you doing?
I'm good.
It's good to hear. Oh, I think Mr. Leap is passing the mic on. How you doing, Michelle?
I'm doing great.
Everyone give a round of applause there for Mr. Leap's wonderful commentary. Take a bow.
Michelle, just to fill you in, we were talking about Mr. Leap's son, who is obsessed with honey mustard.
Oh,
Are you
how
a
convenient.
fan?
Of honey mustard?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, me neither.
I don't like mustard.
We were also talking about the A1 sauce or ranch.
I don't really like a lot of sauces. I like ranch. That's about the only thing.
So if you had to pick a sauce, it'd be ranch.
Yeah. Oh, well, is ranch a sauce?
Yeah, it's a condiment.
But
I'd say
Okay,
ranch. It's
never
like,
mind.
it's like a salad dressing, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
That was a
there's a lot of-
ferocious serve.
a lot of heat on that one.
That's my favorite word to use.
Ferocious.
If like a spike's really hard, ferocious. There was some ferocity behind that one.
Frosting.
Serving for the Bulldogs is Ava Dybert. The Bulldogs are down 14-18. If the Bulldogs do not win this set, the junior high match will be over. And we won't go on to set 3.
That serve goes out.
That one almost hit our ref on the ladder. Just kind of dodged it a little bit.
Refereeing sports is like, you know, obviously being a referee, but you also kind of have to play dodgeball.
Yeah.
I never really thought about it like that, but it does make sense.
Well, that's like, in I think all sports, the referee is considered part of the, like in basketball, the referee is considered part of the court. Or like if you're playing baseball and you line drive one off the umpire, it's still fair game because
Yeah.
they're considered the field.
Huh.
Like it's almost like if they were like statues on the field.
Yeah.
It is that way in soccer, I've just been told. So soccer, basketball, baseball. I don't think it works for volleyball,
No.
but any game where the referee's kind of in there in the action.
I can't imagine being a referee and getting like line drive or like hit with a ball and then the players just going around you and acting like
Yeah.
nothing happened.
I have a lot of respect for referees because no matter what call you make, you're upsetting somebody.
Yeah.
I feel like it takes a lot of guts to be a referee. Like, I wouldn't want to do that job. I've been asked to umpire many youth softball games, and I've said no.
I feel like you'd grow like thick skin with all of the comments.
Well,
and-
I think I wouldn't be, like, if I made a bad call and people got mad, I don't think I would be upset about that. But, like, I just don't want to upset other people by making the bad call. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why you make the right call.
Well, I
Well,
think
listen,
people are gonna
if I make the
disagree.
correct call, then the other team, the call that the team was against will be upset. You know what I mean?
Sort of.
Someone will always be upset. The
Like-
Bulldogs came up a little bit. The score's 21-18. Bellwood's still in the lead.
I guess you could say the line judges are even like refs in quotation marks. You know what I mean? Like they're part of the game, but
Yeah, they're like assistants,
yeah,
I'd
Yes.
say.
Assistant referees.
that's what I like about like line judging is when I make the right call and the other team says I'm wrong. Like I like the feeling knowing that I'm right. I don't know. Probably that's just me.
You like that satisfaction. Be
Yeah.
like, hey, guys, I
You're
was
wrong.
right. You were wrong.
Yeah.
That one was pretty close to the divider. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah, I almost thought it touched it, but I guess it didn't.
I honestly feel like the divider's like kind of down today.
Yeah, it is.
It is. That was from when Zeke kicked it in there. Mr. Marco, the gym teacher. Shout out, Mr. Marco. Great gym teacher. Physical education teacher. He lowered it just a tiny bit, and didn't ever like
Raise
put it back up because it's not really
Yeah.
low.
I will say there's nets do get annoying when playing volleyball.
Oh, Michelle, there's actually a ball stuck up on the other side. That
Mhm.
happened in the first set.
That's the one thing I hate about like the nets are up on the ceiling. They're really
Yeah.
annoying.
It is match point for Bellwood. The score is 24-19. Pushover from Dakota Wilbur. Free ball from Wilbur.
And I guess that will finish the game.
Bellwood took both sets. The first one 25-18, the second one 25-19. We'll be back in about a half hour for the junior varsity, so don't go anywhere. You will want to watch the junior varsity and varsity matchups coming up, featuring some CKTV members. So everyone stick around, and we'll be back for that.
Have you ever found yourself in a situation where you wanted to take the game with you, but couldn't? Then CKTV Live is for you. For those who want to watch later, simply look up CKTV Live on YouTube and view various past live streams of high school athletics. Watch anywhere, anytime, on any device. View the moments that make up a season. Every hit, every pass, every score. Like and subscribe to CKTV. Take the game with you.
member schools are committed to promoting good sportsmanship and positive interscholastic relations. We ask each of you to take the personal responsibility for keeping this contest free of any unsupporting acts. Enjoy your evening, and thank you for choosing to be a part of one of the greatest forms of entertainment, high school athletics. As part of your attendance, we ask that all mask and social distancing requirements are followed. Please remember, it only takes one to ruin this opportunity for our student athletes, the school district, and the entire Claysburg-Kimmel community. We appreciate your understanding and cooperation in this matter. Enjoy the match.
And welcome everyone to the junior varsity matchup between the Bellwood-Antis Blue Devils and the Claysburg-Kimmel Bulldogs. I'm joined here with Maddie Fry.
Hello, everyone.
We got EJ Eckert on the camera and Maddie Fry on the double duty produce and announce.
This is the first time double dutying it, so we'll
I've
see how
never
that
double
goes.
dutied. When we switch out for the next set, it'll be my first time double dutying. Shout out our line judges, CKTV member Michelle Imler and Emily Cavender.
If you're just tuning in, we covered the junior high match before this, and they unfortunately lost in 2 sets. So hopefully the junior varsity will pull out a win.
Mm-hmm.
The Bulldogs have already played the Blue Devils at Bellwood, so we'll see how they do here at Claysburg.
Number 9 on the serve for the Lady Blue Devils. We apologize. We didn't have rosters for this first set. We forgot them up in the room. I'm going to run up and get them between sets, so we know Lady Blue Devils' names. They're leading now 2-0.
It's kind of hard to see their numbers on the front of their jerseys. The white outline of their number kind of matches in with the light blue of their jersey.
Not nearly as hard as West Branch's.
No.
But it's a little bit of difficulty. Emma Gill on the serve. And that one goes out.
I apologize if you're tuning in right now and you're not seeing the updated score. Trying to fix it here. I'm not sure what's going on. There we go.
Technology senses fear.
Nice try there by number 3.
Mackenzie Black on the serve now. That one goes out.
The Bulldogs tie at 3-3.
A ferocious spike from Sarah Helsel there. Hits the net and gets the spiker's roll, as we like to call it here at CKTV.
Yeah, that was a pretty tricky hit for the Blue Devils to receive there.
Point Claysburg. Good dig from Mackenzie Black. And I believe that's a net violation on Arissa Heinisch. Elena Hill comes in now for Mackenzie Black. Elena Hill is the libero for the junior varsity. Number 6 on the serve. Chelsea Noah now serving for the Lady Bulldogs.
Nice hit there from Sarah Helsel. If you're tuning in to our varsity match here later, we may have some technical difficulties with our cameras. Just a heads up, we may only have one camera angle instead of the usual 3.
Yeah, if you missed the junior high set, we've had a very busy year already here at CKTV, and equipment does not last forever. So that's resulting in some technical difficulties.
Especially when you cover sports year-round.
Yeah.
Multiple times a week. Stuff really gets wore out easily. Good job there from Robertson. On the serve for Claysburg is Sarah Helsel. That one's just a little short.
Eight to 6 to score. Lady Bulldogs are leading. Number 3 on the serve. Tip over from Robertson. Point Claysburg.
Is there a net violation on that?
I don't know. I don't think I saw any Bellwood players super close to the net, but my eyes could be failing me.
I'm not sure.
Claysburg's point nonetheless. And a little miscommunication there by the Lady Blue Devils.
I think there might have been a little bit of a collision as well.
I think the volleyball might have hit number 1 in the face, which is an occurrence that we see almost nightly here. I mean, like.
Yeah, the past 2 games there have been.
Yeah, it's a common thing. I mean,
getting hit in the face.
I'm sure it happens to every player at one point in time in their volleyball career.
Good job there from Mackenzie Black. Good dig from Heinisch.
Spike from Emma Gill gives results in a point for the Lady Bulldogs. They're leading 13 to 6. And that ball goes out.
We talked earlier when Michelle was on the mic about how she likes calling, likes being a line judge and
Yeah.
calling the right call. And she's, I think, one of the best line judges I've seen. I've just been watching her the past couple minutes, and every call, she I don't know, she's very prominent with which direction she puts her
Yeah,
flag.
I feel like if I was a line judge, I'd just be really indecisive. Be like,
I think that's how most people are, because it does get kind of boring just
Yes.
standing on the sidelines.
Mhm.
But she really seems into the game and sure of every call that she makes.
Mhm.
The Bulldogs have taken a big lead here, 16-7. Serving for the Bulldogs is Brittany Robertson. Miscommunication there on the Bellwood side. Serving for the Lady Blue Devils is number 9. Good setup there by Helsel.
Justin Polis and Nevaeh Walter come in for Brittany Robertson and
Chelsea Noah.
Chelsea Noah. I'm sorry. I almost said Sarah Helsel because it looked like she was about to go out, but Brittany ended up going out. So,
A little bit of like a brain block there.
yeah, let's mess up number 7. Let me go on the serve.
Nice try there for number 19, I think.
Something I was just thinking about is volleyball is an underratedly painful sport because obviously you don't really ever think of it as being a painful sport like football, but I'm sure it does take a toll on your arms and legs diving on the gym floor like that.
I'd say, yeah, the girls, like the liberos,
Uh-huh.
especially the ones who are always on the ground. Michelle, she's always rolling on the ground. Definitely a lot of like bruises on
Yeah,
knees
yeah.
and elbows. I recently just saw a TikTok that was basically questioning the uniforms / jerseys that
Uh-huh.
volleyball players wear. We saw in the junior high, the Bellwood girls wore sleeveless shirts, which I bet that probably hurt their arms,
Yeah.
like bumping. But then a lot of people were questioning why they wear spandex instead of like leggings, because obviously leggings have evolved over the years to be more like flexible and stretchy, which I think would offer more protection to their like legs and knees compared to spandex, which I thought was interesting, kind of like what you said about getting
Yeah.
banged up and hurt.
Mhm. And also, like, I know it's just a volleyball, but like hitting that off your arms, it does hurt sometimes. Like your forearms will get bruised.
Yeah,
I know the long sleeve jerseys help out with these things, like diving on the floor for your elbows and things
Yeah.
like that, or bumping.
well, especially if the opposing team has a really good like hitter
Yeah.
and you're the person receiving the digs, I can imagine your arms will get really red and wore out. There's been a timeout called.
And also, like, you know, sometimes whenever they dive for those balls, they have no clue where they're going, so you got to be aware. Like,
yeah, it's kind of surprising that most people just wear, like, knee pads.
Yeah.
And there's no other protection to dive on a hardwood floor.
Well, I know Michelle Imler, the varsity libero, wears elbow pads.
Yeah. I actually played with Michelle last year, and I remember she had huge bruises on her elbows from diving onto the wood floor. So I think that was a good investment for her.
Yes. I feel like if I played, I don't know, it just wouldn't be natural for me to just dive on the floor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like on the gym floor, because I know it hurts.
There's sometimes like diving or falling in basketball, and
Yeah.
I don't play basketball, but I'm assuming it hurts the same.
Yeah, it's not as often as volleyball, though.
Yeah.
So.
Serving for the Lady Blue Devils is their libero, number 1. Nice try there from the Bulldogs. Did we mention Betty Mesmer being subbed in? I don't think we did.
I think we were talking about volleyball when it's and the pain it or the toll it takes on a person. I think Gracie Eicher also subbed in.
Yeah. I actually didn't notice that until now.
We were on a big conversation there about bruises and bumps.
The Bulldogs have a 20-14 lead. Nice try there from number 42, Betty Mesmer. Nice tip there from Heinisch. Serving for the Bulldogs is Jessen Poulos. A whistle's been blown. I'm not sure what the reason was. There's been a redo called. I wish we had a referee up here telling us what is going on. I believe number 26 subbed in for number 12.
.26 is now on the serve.
Emma Gill will come back in for Betty Jean Mesmer.
And CKTV member Zeke Barr is just arriving. He's wearing a shirt with a panda dabbing.
Zeke, we like your shirt. Oh, he's not going to say anything.
Zeke will be hopping on the mic here shortly. That serve goes into the net from number 3. Mackenzie Black comes in for Elena Hill.
Heinisch on the serve. It's match point for the Bulldogs. Scores 24-19. Heinisch serves that one just a little low. Elena Hill came back into the game.
Game point for the Lady Bulldogs. I don't know if that was already said.
I said it earlier,
I'm sorry.
but no, it's okay.
And that is the end of the game. The Lady Bulldogs take that one, 25-21. We will be back for set number 2 in just a short minute.
And we're back after that short break here in the second set of this JV match here against the Bellwood Blue Devils. The Lady Blue Devils have a quick 2-2. Well, they had a 2-1 lead, but now it's tied 2-2. My name is Zeke Barr. Our crew here for tonight. We have EJ Eckert on main camera duties. We have Maddie running double duty, producing and with the headset on. I don't know how much talking she's gonna do.
I'll do some. I did a good bit the first set.
That's good.
Ethan will be back on the mic. He is running to get the rosters.
And he is sprinting. I mean, he's going to come back in a full sweat.
He probably will. It's so humid in here.
It is ungodly humid in here. Honestly, it is way too hot for October. I'm not okay with it. My mom was like, "Oh, the weather's so nice."
I
and I'm
am
like,
okay
no, it's
with
not.
it. I do not like being cold.
Oh, I love it. I love being cold.
See, that's just crazy to me.
See, actually, I don't like being cold. I just don't like sweating.
Okay, I get you.
Although I guess sometimes I like sweating. Like when I'm working out, I love sweating. So I wear like long sleeves because I like to like really sweat when I work out.
That sounds scary.
It's not scary. I mean, a lot of people do it.
Look at that. Ethan is
Look at
back
that. That
so
was
quickly.
easily. I think that was 5 minutes tops. Shout out Ethan.
He had to run to the other side of the school.
Yeah, our AV room is in pretty much the farthest location it can possibly be from anything that we would live stream.
If we switch rooms, it could be further down the
you know,
school.
it'll be further, but the room might be bigger and it will be on the same level as everything,
it will be
so
on
that'll
the same
be cool.
level.
But that is a hypothetical that I don't even.
How you doing, Ethan? Are you out of breath from sprinting?
I didn't sprint, I jogged.
Ethan.
Until I got to the hallway with all the
Ethan,
janitors.
We just
and I
lied
walked.
to the
We just-
people.
Here at CKTV, we cannot accept that type of effort. You're done. Take the headset off. Go home.
Zeke, what type of man does it take to wear a shirt with a panda dabbing on it in 2020?
Okay.
What's
I feel like
wrong
you're
with a panda
ignoring that.
dabbing?
I am wearing flower shorts.
No, but you've worn those
And
before.
yeah, and these are actually gas, bro. Look at these.
I feel like those are like Japanese cherry blossoms.
I think they are. My aunt bought them for me in Los Angeles. So
Oh,
Looks
wow.
like something someone
Birthday
would wear in
present.
Los Angeles.
yeah, I guess so. And also my shoes match the whole thing. So
Yeah.
Do you have on your-
Yeah.
Ooh.
yeah, look at that. I threw this together in 3 minutes because I was late.
If anyone was wondering what I have on the very nice CKTV Live, Laugh, Love live stream shirt.
That's right. Shout out Ethan's mom.
Shout out to my mother.
That's right. I don't know if we'll ever
And
make those shirts
Virgil.
available to the public, but if we do,
I did have a
You'll
kid.
love to get
I did
one.
have a student today say he wanted one.
I've heard it a couple times.
Ethan, are you just wearing the shirt? Or
Yes. Only
Ethan's
that
only
shirt.
wearing the shirt.
Oh.
Nothing else. No, but I have some black Under Armour shorts on.
And the
I pretty
classics, the AF ones,
Yeah.
07.
I pretty much have the most basic outfit on a human can possibly have. All black and white and black shoes.
the CKTV shirt is not basic. How many of those are in existence? There's only like
Oh,
20.
this is actually a very exclusive outfit.
That is right. It's honestly probably more exclusive than Supreme. Real talk. So
That is real talk.
Okay, now on to my outfit. I am wearing a
you're also
Vincent-
wearing flowers.
I am wearing a
We got
Vincent
the flower
Van
club
Gogh
tonight.
sunflower titled portrait on my shirt. I'm wearing Reebok shorts because, once again, it's a sauna in here. And then some nice strappy sandals.
Nice, you love to see it. You got the summer look going tonight, and your face mask kind of has like the same hues as your shirt. It's kind of cool.
Thank you. I try to match my face mask
we
to
should
my shirt.
definitely
Honestly, that's definitely like I've never personally done that. That's not a thing. Like wearing this medical mask, it's blue, and I'm like pink. You know what I mean?
What were you saying, Ethan?
we should just do this every night. Have a segment where we just tell everyone what
What
we
do
are
I
wearing.
have on?
Yes.
Quick shout out to CKTV member Michelle Emler. She's getting a 2-for-1 shout out right now because she is both a CKTV member and a line judge, and we love both of those here at CKTV.
Both.
The other line judge this evening is Emily Cavender, I believe.
If you're wondering what Michelle is wearing, She has on some nice gray Crocs paired with
The
some-
black Nikes
yes,
with
the
the white
black
logo.
Nikes.
White logo.
She has on her game attire, and over top she has a CK volleyball shirt.
That says Imler 10 on the back.
Yes. She also has her hair nice pulled up, so that way you can see her whole shirt.
Shout out Michelle.
I can't wait till she goes back and watches this.
She's going to be kind of confused.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Nice play there by the Bulldogs. And a nice try on the Lady Blue Devils side.
On the serve now, number 14, Arissa Heinisch.
Should we do what EJ's wearing?
I
Just
think
so
we
cover
should. I
everyone?
think we do need to cover everybody equally.
EJ
has some old white Nike Kyries, I believe.
I think those are Paul George's, maybe.
Are those PGs? EJ, what you got on?
EJ is
Good
very
answer.
focused.
He's focused. I
Black-
think those are probably Paul George's or Kyries. I can't tell. I can't
think
see the
I'm
time.
almost positive they're Paul George's, some black Nike socks
With the white logo.
with the white Hollister shirt and black Under Armour shorts.
Shout out EJ, main cameraman. Our refs for this evening are wearing their typical zebra attire. On the serve now for the Lady Blue Devils is number 3. Ethan ran to get our rosters, but whenever I made rosters last week, I did not grab junior varsity rosters apparently. So unshout out me.
Zeke, you're kind of slacking.
You know, but I think I actually did check and they weren't posted, so
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
we're going to call it.
It's all your fault, Zeke. They didn't post their roster.
Yes, it's all my fault that they didn't post their rosters. It's okay. I should have went over and grabbed a picture, but I thought we would have had him.
It's all
Number
right.
24, Jessen Polis, CKTV member on the serve. Good hustle there from the Lady Blue Devils. They just aren't quite able to get it there. Score now 12-8. Lady Bulldogs lead.
Nice communication there by the Lady Bulldogs. Brittany Robertson comes in now for Jessen Polis. Number 6 comes into the game for Bellwood. Score is 12-10 now. The Lady Bulldogs are leading.
Number 4 on the serve for the Lady Blue Devils. Pushover by Noah.
And good hustle there from the Lady Blue Devils, just not quite able to get that one over the net. As the score increases to 13-10, as Sawyer Clore comes in for Arissa Heinisch. Number 7, McGill on the serve.
Nice try by Helsel.
Tried to tip that one over, just too close to the out of bounds line.
Good free ball there from Helsel.
And that was almost like a no jump spike there from Sarah Helsel.
It's like the no jump 3-pointer. Ever
Yeah.
see that video? Good one. I couldn't do that anymore. Hurt my shoulder, but it looks funny. The no jump 3-pointer. I like bring the ball way back around your head and like throw it forward.
I just get like this. If I would just push from like my chest.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I think it's kind of funnier to go like the whole way over your head to throw it over, but
Or I can just go like this.
yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
You guys just didn't see what I did, but Zeke did, so.
You can probably fill in the blanks. Ethan
Yeah.
threw both of his hands behind his head and then threw him forward.
Mhm.
I think you guys got the picture.
Mackenzie Black.
Back to
on
the game
serve.
real quick. Sorry, Ethan.
You're
I
all
don't
right.
think anybody heard what Ethan said. He said Mackenzie Black on the serve, and she was on the serve.
I'm going to have to refresh my mind what happens in basketball and what the basketball terms are when it gets
You're
to
gonna
that
you're gonna have
season.
a couple of games like me and Ethan had at the beginning of volleyball season. So, then again, I think we just kind of never relearned volleyball words, or we never learned them in the first place. Both are possible,
Yeah, I mean, if
and
you,
both are probably
if
true.
you don't play the sport, you don't really know the terminology for things.
Honestly, I think things happen in volleyball so quick. Like I can't imagine being like a radio announcer for a volleyball game and having to be
Especially
like describe this in vivid detail.
at a higher level, things happen
Oh my
so much
goodness, yeah.
faster
I
than
can't
the
just
high school
imagine being
level.
a radio announcer for anything because they have to describe something and like
They have to like describe the way that somebody's socks
they have
are
to
on.
describe
like,
the weather. They have to describe they have to pretty much
it's a
set-
cold, crisp
yeah.
evening here in
they
Buffalo.
have to set the scene with their voice.
Yeah, honestly. I don't know. I always like the Pittsburgh Steeler radio network guys. They're pretty good if you've ever listened to them. I think at least I always enjoyed them.
I never have listened, so
I usually just
I've
watch the
been
games
on-
on TV, but
I've been on. I've been in the car for a couple of Steelers games.
Yeah.
So
I recently just watched my first Steelers game.
really, your first one ever?
No.
Recently.
Like in a while.
Oh,
like-
okay.
Wait, when was the game? Sunday? Wait, what day was that?
What game do NFL teams play, Ethan?
I mean, what day do they play?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You said what game? They play
Did
football.
I? Okay. Yeah, they play football. Maddie, they played on Sunday.
Oh, well,
sorry,
I wasn't sure what day that was, but
Come
yeah.
on, Maddie.
That
Come on,
was-
Maddie.
that was
Everybody
the
knows
first
Sunday
Steelers
is
game.
for football and God. Everybody knows that.
That was the first Steelers game I watched in like a long time, and I really didn't even watch it. I just like glanced at the TV a couple times.
It was a good game. You should have watched it. It was very fun to watch.
Did they win?
Yes, it was a blowout.
they
That's good.
pounded the Browns.
Oh, aren't the Browns usually bad?
Yeah, but
Okay.
they're actually like
The Browns are okay. Listen, they're like
the Browns
solid
beat the
this year.
Cowboys, and according to Cowboys fans, the Cowboys are really good. So you know what?
The Browns are very solid this year, but in years past they've been kind of
Haven't they had like really bad
they've been
records?
very
Yes.
bad.
I
Yes.
Okay.
think they went 1-15 one year.
Oh my.
They went 0-16 recently.
Did they go? Yeah, they were the second team ever to go 0-16, right?
To
Yes.
be at such a high level and to be that bad compared to other teams, that is.
You know, I think it's
Really
like anything
crazy
else.
to me.
I really think the issue with the Browns is a leadership problem. Which, I mean, we're at a volleyball game and we're talking about the Browns, but I feel like we can keep
All right.
going. Like, the Browns have just made poor decisions over and over again, and it's really just an issue of culture in Cleveland.
Listen, I feel for
I feel for Browns fans.
Browns fans and Browns players because you got to think how many coaches do the Browns players go through?
Honestly, how many numbers are in, like,
The
the
Browns
Browns
have
players'
had. I think the Browns
contacts?
have had like they've had a lot of coaches over recent
Honestly.
years. So like you can't get used to the play style of a coach as a player.
And, you know, think about that in comparison to what? The Steelers have had 3 head coaches in the past 60 years, something like that.
the Steelers have had 3 head coaches. Period.
Period. Yeah. That's insane,
That's
actually. That is
crazy.
over a 90-year period, right?
Wait, no,
It's
no,
19. I feel like they have had more because they
Well,
had Noel,
football started at I'm talking in the NFL era.
NFL era. So when did
After the merger.
after
which-
the merger?
So
okay,
that was in the 60s at some point.
yeah.
So since the 60s, they've had 3 coaches. Chuck Noll.
That's even still impressive.
Yeah.
That's over a course of 50 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
50,
see what you're
60-ish
saying. If
years.
there's no consistency, you can't really get into a rhythm like season after
Yeah.
season.
And I mean, even think about that, even not even as far as like the sports thing, but think about how hard it was to like in the spring to like do anything because you were so out of whack. And
Yeah.
at least for me. And I know, I think humans are definitely creatures of habit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like whenever you make something a habit, you're really good at it.
Especially
Like,
when you play sports for a living.
yeah. Like if like in the springtime when I lift, it's just spring and summer, it's just lifting, and it's just go to school, after school lift, and then go home. And I can do that all the time, and it's really easy. But then when something messes that up, it's harder to get back into it.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
even going to school in the fall and like the end of August, it was hard to get into a routine because we hadn't really had to do anything for 6 months.
Yeah, that's also true.
And
Like
all
getting
of a
back in
and it's like all of a sudden the new normal was wearing a mask and staying 6 feet apart and not touching people.
I feel like staying 6 feet apart and not touching people, like, should have been, like, I feel like that was kind of like,
No, not the 6 feet
it wasn't
apart
like
thing.
enforced, but it was kind of like a social thing. Like, so like as far as you can stick your arm out, that's kind of like your bubble,
But
and that's like 3 feet.
Classroom desks were set up right beside each other.
I guess
yeah,
that's true.
I get what you mean.
So that's what I mean when I say it wasn't enforced, but it was kind of like a social thing already. You know what I mean?
yeah, like it wasn't brand new to us.
Yeah. That spike there, just barely inside.
It's a
No.
good spot.
What we call an adequate amount of mustard
Yes.
here at CKTV.
Zeke-
Although I guess when you're spiking, the angle has more to do with it than the amount of mustard or the amount of power.
True.
Dang,
That's
I
just
might
how
have
the-
just
That's
existentialized
just how
our
the mustard
entire.
hits the sandwich.
You missed it. Mr. Leap was on with us earlier,
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
and
Sad I missed that.
he was talking about his son who enjoys honey mustard. So then
Oh.
we got into a discussion about honey mustard.
That sounds fun. I'm kind of sad I missed that. I'll have to go back and watch. I'll probably forget, but I should.
It was a fun time.
So, Maddie, I have a question. If you had to watch a sport, what is your sport of choice?
Well, I feel like you're asking the wrong person because I really don't watch.
That's why I said if you had to.
sports.
If you were at
Um,
a TV and somebody said, turn on a sports game or you're just going to, like, combust,
Yes.
what would you turn on?
Well, I really enjoy watching, like, if it's a good game, I enjoy watching baseball.
I cannot disagree more.
But, like, I mean, baseball and softball kind of go, like, together. It's
I guess that's
basically the
true. I
same
guess you do
sport.
play softball.
Yeah, so- Like, I enjoy watching a good baseball game or a good softball game.
I'd like to defend myself to people who really love baseball real quick.
Okay.
Baseball's really enjoyable to watch if you're in the stands, but watching it on TV is the worst experience ever. And baseball needs to fix that. I'm sorry. They just need to fix it. It's too slow. Like, back when they were hitting home runs all the time, maybe it would have been enjoyable, but not anymore.
And here's how I feel. I feel like the best sport that I enjoy watching, the sport I enjoy watching most is definitely football.
I'd have to agree with you on that.
And Maddie, you have the score wrong.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I do.
Look at Ethan go.
I felt
Fixing
that
the
out of the corner
score.
of my
I
eye.
Flex
had it
on
wrong, and
on.
I tried to fix it, and then I made it worse, and then Ethan caught me.
It's okay. It's okay. In my opinion, from what I've been to a hockey game, a football game, and a baseball game. I don't think, and I've been to some basketball games, the best sport to go watch live is baseball. In my opinion, hands down, because you're just
There's
like
just such a culture with baseball.
Yeah.
Because baseball has been, like
The
it
sport.
was the
It's-
sport for so
yeah.
long, and everybody knows baseball's boring, so they did all these things around it when you go to watch it live.
Yeah.
But when you're watching it at home, it's just like,
Yeah.
oh,
I did forget
strike.
about hockey.
Like, strikes are so boring. I hate strikes.
I do like watch. I mean, I've only watched hockey a few times, but I've enjoyed
Hockey's
watching
very
it.
interesting to watch.
Here's what I'd like
Yeah.
to say about hockey. Hockey is the worst marketed sport of all time. Like, hockey should be, like, the most watched sport in America, but they market it so poorly. Like, how often do you see a hockey game on TV?
And after that last point, the Lady Bulldogs take that matchup 2-0, and the varsity will be coming up soon. But I think we want to stay and keep
I think
talking
we're
about
going to talk for a
sports.
little bit just until we wrap this one up?
You don't have to sit and listen, but we just have to get some
Yeah,
things off our chest.
we just
too.
need to talk about
You could
sports
just let
for a
us
little bit.
play. Let us talk and go get like a snack
can
or some
mute your
supper.
Go to McDonald's, play us in your car. EJ's here now. EJ can join in too. I'll share my mic with EJ.
So what I was going to say about NHL or hockey is Canada's game.
That is true. That is true about hockey.
Yeah, when
Like-
you were talking about marketing, I was thinking like hockey's definitely a bigger thing in Canada than in the United States. Like where we live, I'd say.
Well, there's like 7 or 8 Canadian hockey teams that are in the NHL. So like usually there's one team from Canada there's one Canadian team in the NBA. There's one Canadian team in the MLB. There's no Canadian football teams. But there is a Canadian.
Actually, shout out the Vancouver Grizzlies. I think the Grizzlies should go back to Vancouver.
Yes.
Sorry, Memphis. Also, the Thunder should go back to Seattle, but
Zeke, would you like to ask EJ the question you asked me about watching sports?
Yeah, I guess we should. EJ, what would you say your favorite sport to watch is? EJ can't hear me. EJ, what would you say your favorite sport to watch is?
Basketball.
That's a good one. Basketball's pretty fun to watch.
EJ, are you a Westbrook fan? No, not
anymore, he says. Dang.
Who are you a fan of?
No one in particular.
Any team
That's
in particular?
Nope.
Nope.
And you know what? On that, I think we're going to take a break here real quick, just before varsity. So you know what? Go grab your snacks. Maybe while you're hanging out on the stream, subscribe, like, don't dislike, and share a little bit. And we're going to take a brief intermission, and we will be right back.
We ask each of you to take the personal responsibility for keeping this contest free of any unsporting acts. Enjoy your evening, and thanks for choosing to be a part of one of the greatest forms of entertainment in high school athletics. As part of your attendance, we ask that all mask and social distancing requirements are followed. Please remember it only takes one to ruin this opportunity for our student athletes, school district, and the entire Claysburg community. We appreciate your understanding and cooperation in this matter. And just for those of you who do not know, the football game for tomorrow night has been canceled. There is no football game here in Claysburg tomorrow night. And now for the starting lineup for the Bellwood-Antis Lady Blue Devils. Freshman playing right side hitter, number 21, Jesse Corrado. Sophomore playing defensive specialist, number 1, Lexi Murray. Sophomore playing center, number 20, Nathan McConnell. Sophomore playing outside hitter, number 25, Raleigh Foreman. Sophomore playing middle hitter, number 19, Ava Miller. Junior playing outside hitter, number 15, Abby Waters. Senior playing libero, number 18, Raymond Christopher. And senior playing middle hitter, number 17, Dakota Warner. The Lady Blue Devils are coached by assistant coach Sophie DeManio and coach Janelle McKinney. And now for the starting lineup for Lady Bulldogs. Freshman number 5, Emily Cavender. Sophomore, 16, Natalie Pickett. Junior number 23, Rebecca Flora. Junior number 13, David Carter. Senior number 2, Harley Cavender. Senior number 10, Michelle Endler. And senior number 6, Haley Reed. The ladies and girls are coached by Tony Capper and assistant and Joel Capper as coach. We ask that you please stand now for our singing our national anthem and Lauren Endler. And we ask everyone that you please remove your caps.
Good evening and welcome to the varsity volleyball match between the Bellwood Blue Devils and the Claysburg Kimmel Lady Bulldogs. I don't know if you heard, but this evening the anthem was sung beautifully by Lauren Imler. Sorry, we had a quick technical difficulty there. The starting lineup is on your screen right now. Look at that wonderful graphic. It's so high tech. We have Bailey Garver up there. We have Allie Dickin, Emily Cavender, Haley Reed, Michelle Imler, Harley Cavender, and Rebecca Clore is our starting lineup for this evening. Up in the top left corner of your screen here shortly, the CKTV crew is going to flash here. It's going to show all the members of CKTV, but our crew for tonight is EJ Eckert on main camera. He does wonderful work over there. We have Maddie producing, Maddie Fry. Ethan Deal and Jimmy Maslanik are in the studio, and my name is Zeke Barr. So we're going to have a very good stream tonight.
Studio, also known as gymnasium.
That's right, yes. We use the term studio liberally here.
Yes.
We don't have a studio. We have a room that is very small that we share. So, yep,
That's the studio.
That's the studio.
Yep.
We're almost never in it, but it's the studio. It's not much, but it's home. If you were around for the JV game, we're not going to get quite as off the rails for varsity. We like to have fun during JV. A little bit too much fun, but we like to keep it a little bit more about the game in varsity because I know that's what people care about. They don't care what our favorite sport is.
The score
And
is.
they're showing me the too much mustard sign over there in the Imler section.
They probably watch us with their TVs muted anyway. They don't care. What
Honestly,
we have to
some
say.
people probably do, but I think enough people watch us with their TVs like loud that it's okay.
Yeah.
I was
Dig
just
there
gonna
from
say.
Emily Cavender.
I was just gonna say, it's 2-0. Bellwood is leading.
That's right. Haley Reed on the spike. It was blocked by number 17, Dakota Woomer. And somebody else was on that, but I'm not totally sure who. I'm sorry.
Number 15, Abby Waters serving.
Good dig there from Emily Cavender.
Push over
from Reed.
Is
Good
that
play
one,
there off the net from Woomer, but Blue Devils weren't quite able to make anything from it. Is that good English? Quite able to.
Oh,
No,
no, it
that was
sounded
bad.
fine to me. Sounded fine to me. But then again, I'm
Just
from
it was a
Claysburg
little
too,
bit
so.
broken, but that's okay. Allie Dickin on the serve. Push over from Poorman. I would like to point out that we actually do know the names for the varsity match this evening.
We apologize for not knowing them in the junior varsity or junior high match. They were not posted. And
We
that
probably,
ball.
we probably should have just gone and taken a picture of the scores table, but
Yeah.
it's on the other side of the gym, such a long walk.
Even though I walked the whole way up to the
Room to get these.
room to get these.
It's okay. I actually like reading these. I do a phenomenal job on these. These are very easy to read.
Zeke doesn't mean to toot his own horn. But toot.
Sorry.
Self-promo there.
But he gave it a toot toot.
Obligatory self-promo,
Yeah.
I'd like to say. Obligated only by me, of course.
Yeah. No one else is making Zeke give a promo
Well,
aside from himself.
literally nobody makes us say anything, which
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably a good thing. It'd probably be pretty boring if we were like robotic and told to say
Yeah.
things all the time, but
If
we're
we ever do use the word obligatory, we
obligate ourselves.
Yes.
That's the that's what obligatory means in the way that we use it. I know that's not literally what it means, but it is figuratively what it means to us. So obligatory explanation over.
Yeah. The line judges tonight are Arissa Heinisch and Nevaeh Walter. Shout out line judges everywhere.
You guys do that all the time.
We do that. Honestly, I think we should make the shout-out line judges a unanimous line.
No. I was talking about you guys saying that at the same time.
Oh yeah, I was
Simultaneous.
literally thinking about doing the line
Yeah.
judge shout-out right then too. Speaking of line judges, there goes the line judge making a call. Shout-out line judges.
Also, Nathan just came from his job at CNS Family Markets.
Shout out Tim.
You know what he was doing?
Family Markets.
He was making the cold, hard cash.
That's right. Makes the world go round. Spike there from Clore right into the top of the net. Score on this match is 3-7 here early in the first. Number 21, Jesse Corrado on the serve.
Rebecca Clore now on the serve. The Lady Bulldogs come into this game with a record of 12-7, and the Lady Blue Devils come into this game with a record of 4-11.
I would like to point out, asterisks, it is possible that they are not currently 4-11, as
Yeah.
I did these sheets a couple days ago. That's just a,
We're just sorry.
yeah, I'm just sorry in general.
Zeke went from shouting himself out on the good rosters to tearing himself down.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. So I'll fact check, Ethan, fact check me.
About Bellwood.
Yeah, here, I'll go.
I feel like we do a lot of fact
Nathan, how do you
checks.
feel about Zeke's shirt with a panda dabbing in 2020?
I like the panda. The dab is not the dab might not be the move, but I like the panda.
It's a really 2016 shirt.
Yeah, background information. Zeke's wearing a bright pink shirt with a panda dabbing on the chest.
Yeah, pretty much everything about this shirt screams 2016. Pandas, very
It's
2016.
most likely when it was purchased.
Actually, probably it's a little small on me, but you know the shorts are so baggy and flowy that it's kind of the point. But
Also, we have to do our outfit shout out. We were doing this in the JV game.
we'll just
I
do
need a
Nathan.
backstory.
We already did us.
Yeah.
So I walk in and Ethan talked about my panda,
Yeah.
and then we got on to what everybody was wearing. So
Well, I'm still wearing my CNS shirt.
wait,
and
no,
khakis.
we got to do it. That's the
Okay,
point.
sorry.
All right, so Jimmy's got his crusty AF1s on.
Okay, I wouldn't go as far to say crusty. They're just a little worn.
Sorry, that was
On the
mean.
clean scale, 1 being crusty, 10 being as clean as
broke,
possible.
his
It's about a
broke,
5.
he has his broken in white
Yes,
Air Force Ones
broken in.
with some white socks. I'm not sure the brand.
I think they're Under Armour.
Under Armour socks.
Oh, sorry, I messed
Some
with brands.
khaki
My
shorts.
bad.
Some khakis.
And his
Yeah.
Some
CNS,
CNS Family Market shirt. And he's got the gold chain. He's got the drip
Oh, yeah.
on.
The
Score now tied at 8, as they say in tennis. 8 love.
Yes.
I have quite a few of these CNS shirts. I think I have one for every day of the week, to be honest with you.
I have a lot of Claysburg Pizza shirts.
There you go.
I work 2 days a week, and I easily have 9 shirts.
Yeah.
So that's nice. I wear the same 2 shirts every time, though. So
Yeah, facts. I think I wear like the same 3 or 4.
there's just 2 that are just more comfortable than the
Yeah,
rest, and I'm
yeah.
like, these are the shirts I'm gonna wear.
Harley Cavender now on the serve. Bulldogs are leading 9-8.
Did we do a EJ outfit?
Yeah, we
Yes,
did
we
everyone
did
except
EJ.
for you.
Yeah, except for
Oh.
you, Ethan. You're the only one. We even did Michelle, and Michelle wasn't even up here in the booth this evening.
Dang.
The booth meaning announcing table, of course.
Meaning a couple rows up in the bleachers.
Yeah. Cavender once again on the serve. The score 10-8. I would like to point out that this evening our junior high football team is also playing, but we're not covering them just because there is, we're well below the attendance limits for outdoor events. And so everybody who needed to be there is allowed to be there, and so we felt more obligated to cover volleyball this evening. That's all I would like to say about that.
Shout
Just
out
in
to
case
our
you're curious.
3-person student section. This
That's
evening. We
right.
got
They're holding it up, holding it
Ryan,
together.
Dale, and Cassidy.
That's right. Incredible student section. They're very loud. Very loud group of individuals down there in the student section.
Especially Ryan.
Especially Ryan. Yeah,
He
Howie's
really
the
gets
loudest
out of
one.
He really gets out of hand from time to time.
I know, right? I feel afraid being this close to him sometimes.
Settle down, Ryan.
Come on, Ryan, settle down.
Don't be so loud.
Ryan, be quiet. Come on, man.
We will be streaming next for you for your viewing pleasure on Monday for the volleyball game against Portage.
The Mustangs.
Yes, the Portage Mustangs. In my opinion, a very cool mascot.
I would agree. I mean, we actually have our football coach is alumni from the Portage Mustangs.
Shout out Coach Bilchek.
That's right. As well as our line coach, Coach Beam. Shout out Coach Beam.
And that's it.
Yeah, Nathan needs to meet us here for a quick sidebar. And we're back after that brief sidebar / timeout. Bailey Garver on the spike. And that gets what I'm going to call the spiker's roll. As that rolls off the net and bounces straight down. Beautiful ball placement. I don't know, is that something like you practice? Maddie, is that like, can you like practice putting the ball off the net that way? Maddie said, I guess you could.
Okay.
So,
and that is that.
thank you, Maddie.
The score is 13-9. The Lady Bulldogs are leading. Number 18, Raven Crisatello, I think.
Something like that.
We
I'm sorry, we
apologize.
butchered that so hard. I feel bad. It's okay. We apologize.
I think we're going to stick with Crisatello.
Crisatello,
okay.
Emily Kavanagh on the spike, just a little bit low.
And Raven Crisatello still on the serve. Score is 13-10. The Lady Bulldogs are leading. And the pushover from Clore.
Free ball from Crisatello.
And the tip over there from Garver actually rolls down the net almost and falls back on Claysburg's side.
Reverse spiker's roll. Not
the ball really said Uno reverse.
Yeah.
There's a set from Dickin and the push from Cavender. And the free ball from Crisatello. Push from Garver. Right into the soft spot of the Blue Devil defense.
A little bit of a campfire there.
As they would say, yes.
We're really good at volleyball terms.
We are.
We're
just
that's my favorite one.
We have 2 volleyball games after this one, and we're just so phenomenal at volleyball terms. Spike from Garver. And I believe that was tipped at the net and then tipped in the back row. So that's point Lady Bulldogs with Emily Cavender on the serve.
And Harley
Jinx.
The other Cavender comes in for Michelle Emler. Harley.
Both got rejected.
Yeah, neither of us got to say what we wanted to say.
Yeah, I just decided.
Zeke thought it was his time.
That's okay. It happens.
My time. And I've waited so long.
All right. And spike from Garver there. Blocked at the net, but falls on.
You okay, Nathan?
Yeah, I'm good.
On Bellwood's side, what?
I crack myself up sometimes. Nothing.
And Jesse Corrado comes in for Alexis Lovrich.
Ethan.
That's a little scary there.
Throws his phone into the
Had me
stand.
startled.
I did not throw my phone.
Ethan said
I just
no phone.
dropped it. I apologize for everybody to everybody at home.
Ethan, somebody at home was just very scared.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
My name is somebody at home.
Somebody at home is very scared every time we speak.
Somebody at home is watching this with their TV on mute.
Yeah. 16-13 is the score. The Lady Bulldogs are leading.
Number 20, Haley McConnell on the serve. Push over from Walt Watters. This has been a close match so far. Lady Bulldogs lead 17-13. Number 13, Bailey Garver on the serve. CKTV member.
Very important you had the CKTV member.
It is. It's very important. And Garver's serve, just not quite enough mustard there. Goes right into the net. And on the serve now is number 15, Abby Waters. Good dig there from Emily Cavender.
And that spike goes just out of bounds. 17-15 is the score. The Lady Bulldogs are leading.
Waters once again on the serve. And that ball was out. But,
I think it was. It would have been very close, and they just wanted to hit it just to be safe.
I think Poorman, who recovered that, both of her feet were actually out of bounds when she hit that ball. So I think she definitely could have let it drop.
Well, nonetheless, the Lady Blue Devils did get the point.
Doesn't really matter, but good hustle there from Bailey Garver.
Yeah, great save by her. Unfortunately, the Lady Bulldogs aren't able to
make a play at the net.
Return it, and they call a timeout.
Real quickly, while we take this timeout, I'd like to inform you that CKFBLA is holding a soup sale for their community service project, Helping Heroes, which is dedicated to helping our local fire department, police department, and our local healthcare workers. You can order soup by sending an email to helpingheroes.fbla@gmail.com, or you can order by text. If I can find the number, I'm sorry. At 814-505-3086. Soup pickup will be at Meemaw Sweets and Treats from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. on Sunday, November 8th. You can find more information by visiting our Facebook page or Instagram page by looking up CKFBLA Helping Heroes. Thank you very much. Now let's get back to the game here.
That was about the most formal thing I've ever heard on a CKTV live stream.
Honestly? Yeah, probably.
We're never formal. We're
probably.
Very
and I
kept
made
his
that
seriousness through the whole.
I know, right? It was really hard.
His whole spiel, and I did it again.
I think it was a good spiel.
Drop too.
Maddie, how good was that spiel?
My phone's going
on a scale from 1 to 10.
Thumbs up.
Maddie says,
I
think that's a. I think that's a 1. Okay, she said a 7. 7. Or is that a high five and a sideways? Okay.
No, that's just a high five and an L.
That's a high five and an L. So I get a high five on the high five and the L scale.
Yeah.
So I'll take that as I did good. Why did it sound like we were like announcing in the wind there? Point there goes to the Lady Bulldogs.
I was just laughing at Zeke because he says, "I'll take that as I did good there." I don't know, it just made me laugh.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a not great English.
The whole Imler family is louder than our student section.
The Imler family is our student section. Don't even trip.
Shout out to the Imlers.
I know the Imlers are watching this live stream after the fact.
They're probably watching at home.
It's like a family
POV. It's 10 o'clock and you're watching CKTV.
Yeah.
Zeke, you meme too much on.
I think I do.
Live streams.
Honestly, we were talking about this the other day. But like, if you don't watch all of our live streams, you're actually kind of missing some things.
No, if you just watch one out of like all of them, you're
gonna be so confused.
You're just gonna think we're weird people. Not
and
saying
we
that,
are.
Not saying
we
that we're
are.
not. Not saying that we're not. It'll just sound like
we sound
more
less
than what it
weird
actually
within
is.
context. Actually,
Yeah.
Believe it or not, if you're from Bellwood and you're watching this right now. Speaking of Bellwood, they're leading this game right now. The score 20-18.
That one hits the ceiling, but able to be played by the Lady Bulldogs. And the spike from Poorman. And a kill there from Clore. Perfectly placed. And it is now 20-19. The Lady Blue Devils are leading. Haley.
Oh, sorry, Ethan, keep going.
Haley Reed on the serve.
I was going to say that CKTV member Michelle Imler comes in for Allie Dickey, the back row.
Nathan, why are you playing with my charger cord?
I don't know.
You're just so fascinated by it.
I'm easily entertained. It was sitting there, and I was like, dang, it's a nice charger.
You know, you coiled it up real nice for me, actually, so
did.
thank you, Nathan.
You're welcome. I'm going to leave it that
This
way.
one is
Call it this year because the score is now 20-20. Sorry, I had that line saved up. I had to use it one time. I think that was good, right? It's pretty okay.
Yeah.
Call it this year.
Now it's next year, 2021.
Well, if you're reading the scoreboard from left to right, it's
actually 100 years.
21-20.
It's actually 100 years in the future.
If
and
you
now
look
it's
at the scoreboard
21-20.
in the mirror, maybe it's right.
And on this timeout, we'd like to remind you guys to like and subscribe. You know, scroll down on your whatever your device you're watching
If
on.
you're watching it on a computer, scroll down.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Watch it on your phone.
Find the subscribe button somewhere. We can win a little scavenger hunt. Find it.
It'll be fun.
Click the subscribe button if you've been watching for 1 day or 100 days, as Mr. Leap said earlier in our junior high live stream, and you aren't subscribed yet. And please do subscribe. Don't forget to like the video. Just make sure you do not dislike the video.
Well, I mean,
If you dislike the video, there will be too much mustard on all of your sandwiches.
Oh my goodness gracious. He said it.
I mean, you can dislike if you want. If you truly,
We're just gonna cry.
If you
We're just gonna cry.
If you truly dislike the live stream, you feel free to dislike. It's a free country. You can if you want to.
But
don't.
Two things will happen. A, there will be too much mustard on all of your sandwiches. And B, I will cry. Like ugly cry.
Okay.
Like I'm starting to tear up just thinking about it, guys.
Yes. Okay. Well, anyways, also click the share button and share it with your dad, mom, grandpa, grandfather, or that's the same thing, grandpa.
Yeah.
Grandpa, grandfather.
Hey,
Share it with your grandpa who doesn't
grand-
know how to use technology.
Grandfather, grandmother, cousin, aunt, uncle, brother, sister, dog, any of the above. Share it with them. Let them know there's a big volleyball game going on here between the Bellwood-Antis Lady Blue Devils and the Claysburg-Kimmel Lady Bulldogs. And Rebecca Clore is now on to serve with the Bulldogs clinging to a 1-point lead, 22-21. Push over from Foreman.
Spike from Cavender with just too much mustard, as they say.
And Foreman is now on the serve, all knotted at 22. Push over from Cavender. Emily Cavender, that is. And the spike from Garver hits the top of the net, but is saved by the Lady Blue Devils. Quite the volley taking place here.
Hashtag CKTV curse.
Nice.
Nice.
Listen, we've been trying to do away with our CKTV curse.
Listen, Ethan.
Sometimes it works in our favor.
We have no control over the CKTV curse. The CKTV curse just exists. We can't help it.
Well, I'm sorry, everyone, for trying to have a positive outlook on the situation.
Ethan, that was a positive situation. We got a point.
I know.
Speaking of getting points, Bailey Garver on the kill there.
Zeke just really put out my fire there.
As I do.
Yes.
Very well. Harley Cavender on the serve. Game point.
For the Lady Bulldog. Spike from, I believe that was number 19, Ava Miller. I'm sorry.
And that right there was match point on the kill from Emily Cavender. We're going to take a brief intermission here, and we will be back for set number 2 here in about a minute and a half.
Yes.
And we are back for set number 2 between the Bellwood-Antis Lady Blue Devils and the Claysburg-Kimmel Lady Bulldogs. Score is 0-0 at this point. Maddie Fry switched to main camera and EJ Eckert switched to producing.
Shout out, Maddie.
And EJ.
And EJ. You can't leave EJ out.
No disrespect. And Allie Decken is serving for the Lady Bulldogs as they lead 1-0. Spike there from Dakota Woomer, I believe. And the Lady Blue Devils aren't able to return in that.
As EJ Eckert would say, the mustard missed the sandwich on that spike there.
It definitely did.
Has EJ only ever announced just that one time?
No, twice, I think.
Oh.
2 times, yeah.
2 times. And he said, I think 30 words.
Maybe total. Like, he said 5. He said 5. The mustard missed the sandwich. He said at least 7. I think 30 is a safe estimate.
He said good spike and good serve at one point.
And I'd ask him a question, he'd say yes or no. So I think he said enough words, maybe about 30. You couldn't write a paper with it, but you could answer a question with it.
That's all you need in life, the ability
That's
to
right.
answer questions.
And write papers.
And sometimes do trigonometry. Shout out Mr. C.
Shouted Mr. C out quite a lot. I don't even think he watches.
It's okay.
Spike there from Haley Reed. Allie Decken once again serving.
There is one teacher who I know always watches.
Mr. Cunningham.
Mr. Cunningham. I'm not going to shout him out because he's giving us a test tomorrow, but Mr. Cunningham, I know you're watching, so if you don't give us that test tomorrow, I'll give you a shout out on Monday, okay? Thank you, Mr. Cunningham.
I mean, I don't have Mr. Cunningham's class, so shout out Mr. Cunningham.
Yeah, shout out Mr. Cunningham. I miss
Boo.
Mr.
I hate you
Cunningham.
guys.
Whoa.
Hate is a strong
Hate
word.
is a strong word. I'm sorry.
You dislike us at the moment.
That's right. Speaking of dislike, don't hit the dislike button.
Gotta throw that in there whenever we can.
I know, right?
But yes, shout out Mr. Cunningham.
You guys are totally undercutting my operation here.
One of the main CKTV teacher supporters out there.
One of the mains, yes.
Yes.
Mr. Walter watches a good bit, I think.
Just shout out.
He has a couple times.
Just shout out any teacher that works at Claysburg-Kimmel High School or elementary school right now. You know who you are. And the timeout was called there by, I believe, the Lady Blue Devils, as the Lady Bulldogs are leading 6-0. And we're not going to mute the mics for this timeout. So, Jimmy, let's talk about something.
Start me off. I'll say something. Give me a topic.
Jimmy, let's talk about
the Travie Patty.
No.
Oh, I had quite a few of those.
I have never had one.
It was pretty
Explain
good.
the Travie Patty to someone who doesn't know what a Travie Patty is.
Okay, so it's like a basic McDonald's
You have 13 seconds.
Okay, so it's like a basic McDonald's quarter pounder, but you throw some bacon and mustard and ketchup on that, John.
Keep going.
And that's pretty much it. And then it comes with a fries, a Sprite.
Does it come with a free Travis Scott?
No, that would.
Then
be
why is
fire.
it called the Travie Patty?
I guess that's what Travis Scott orders at McDonald's.
Okay, good for Travis
Yeah, bro.
Scott. Now let's get back to volleyball. Number 16, Allie Decken on the serve.
I'd rather not talk about Travis Scott.
He dated Kylie Jenner.
There you go.
That's all you need to know.
She's a rapper too, but nobody actually cares about that.
Let's be honest. Is Travis Scott really a good musician?
No.
No.
It's just entertaining
not,
to
no.
an extent.
He does what he does. Is lit.
Yeah.
There
And
you
that's
go.
funny. Yeah, it's good.
Large amounts of auto-tune are used.
Oh my God, yeah. Have you ever seen the video of him falling in
I
auto-tune?
never said he was a good musician. It's just entertaining.
The video of him falling in auto-tune is the greatest video ever. It's phenomenal.
Fact.
You know what? Like, it's great.
Yeah.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, which most of you don't, I'm sure, look up Travis Scott falling in auto-tune.
Oh,
You're welcome.
Almost hit somebody on the Claysburg team over there in the corner.
I didn't hear anybody shout rule number 1.
Head on a
Just
swivel.
shame. I mean, if there's a ball in the air, it's about to hit somebody in the head. You shout rule
Bailey
number
Garver
1.
comes in there for Michelle Emler. Sorry to interrupt you, Zeke.
Both CKTV members.
Oh, yes. And the score is 7-2. Lady Bulldogs are leading. Something to mention about the Claysburg.
English, Ethan.
Yes.
Something to mention about the Claysburg Kimball Gym is that they just hung up new basketball 1,000 Point Club posters, signs.
They kind of, I remember when they were back in the back room, whenever we were stuck back there. They're kind of like hard plastic, actually.
Yeah. I don't know. They're very nice, though. Shout out to all our 1,000 Point Club members.
2 additions from the 2020 seasons, actually, which is very cool. I don't know what quite happened there, but I guess it was a really cool play. So
There was a really good save there by the Lady Bulldogs.
good play off the net, yeah.
Also, I apologize for my lack of
English.
ability to say words earlier.
It happens sometimes. Sometimes I talk too fast and too loud, and my brain gets ahead of
I
myself.
wasn't trying to talk fast or loud. I was just trying to talk.
Should we bring back stadium voice, Ethan?
No, we should not.
No? No
I vote
stadium
no.
voice?
And
Okay.
another point for the Lady Bulldogs. I'm not sure what the call was there. 9-3 is the score.
The call was Lady Bulldogs point, Ethan.
Yeah, but there was I don't know. Okay, sorry. The
Spike from Clore.
And that spike from Poorman gets a nice spiker's roll.
That's honestly the most impressive instance of that I have ever seen.
It like rolled down the net.
She hit it so hard. Like, whenever you hit a ball that hard, like, it very rarely gets that and flips over the net.
Instant replay. He said no.
And
Rip.
I think they called
Probably a line violation?
a line violation on Dakota Woomer.
Score is 10-4. Lady Bulldogs lead. Like from Foreman, as they called that one in. From my perspective, that looked to be a little bit far outside on the top, but it might have been in. So my perspective is my perspective. It's not
I have
usually
no
right.
opinion on this matter.
Jesse Corrado on the serve.
And the spike there from Cavender right into the back corner there. Soft spot in the defense. Heads up play there from Emily Cavender.
We have new line judges.
Shout out Dylan Larson and Sarah Helsel.
Yes.
And line judges everywhere.
That's right. We love line judges everywhere.
Cavender on the serve.
Harley, that is. And a bit of a collision there on the side of the Lady Blue Devils.
A little bit of a miscommunication there.
Haley Reed comes in for CKTV member Michelle Emler.
Score is 12-5. The Lady Bulldogs are leading.
Spike from Woomer.
And I believe that was a spike from Garver.
Yes.
I think so.
Yes.
Perfectly
EJ
placed.
2020.
And Harley Cavender still serving. 13-5 to score. Spike from Poorman into the net. A ferocious spike there from Emily Cavender.
I could feel the steam up here.
Yes.
Or maybe that's just the humidity in the gym this evening.
No, I'm kind of hot too. I feel.
It is really warm in the gym tonight. It feels like a sauna. Lady Bulldogs lead by 10
and
make that 11.
There was too much mustard on that one, I believe.
Are you okay, Ethan?
No, the line judge called it in, but the refs called it out.
Yeah, that one was definitely out. I could see, like, the
I just
line.
wasn't sure if they were going to change their mind because the Bellwood coach was saying, oh, he called it in.
I think
Yeah, but I mean, the ref down by the scores table was looking
Yeah.
right at the ball, and
Yeah.
that definitely went out.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, line judges. We still trust your judgment
Yeah.
most of the time.
That's why I was speaking slowly, trying to say that that one had too much mustard, which it did.
Okay. I thought you were just, like, falling asleep up there or something. I'm
No.
like,
And that one finds the soft spot of the defense. Score is 16-6.
push over there was from
Lady
Haley
Bulldogs
McConnell.
are up by 10. I'm sorry. And Rebecca Burns comes in for Raven Cristello.
Number 5, Riley Poorman on the serve. 25. And point Lady Bulldogs as the Lady Bulldogs lead by 11 with Emily Cavender on the serve.
Doing the jump serve she usually does.
I can't imagine how incredibly difficult it has to be to receive that. It just, like, looks painful.
Yeah. We were talking earlier about how volleyball is an underratedly painful sport.
Actually, I wouldn't say underrated, because I was just thinking this too. Like, I could not play volleyball just because of the abuse on my knees. Like, my
Yeah,
knees
same.
are not built like that. In, like, 100%
And knee
honesty.
pads help but just like kind of
Honestly,
to an
not
extent.
enough.
Yeah.
Like, I wear the same knee pads for football, and if I fall too hard, it hurts. I mean, and I'm on a football field, not on a basketball court. It hurts.
I'd like
you
to
know?
mention Arissa Heinisch came in for Allie Dickin there. You can continue, Zeke. I was just gonna.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like they also like they fall the right way onto their knees, and so like they just kind of glide on the.
It's kind of like a slide. Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
like
they don't-
direct impact. Just
It's not like a right degree angle, like jamming their, hip.
And you also get bruises just from bumping the ball on your forearms. And not everyone wears elbow pads, so your elbows also get pretty beat up.
I guess that's kind of why like you see long sleeves a lot in volleyball.
Yeah.
But honestly, I would hate to play any sport in long sleeves.
I've asked volleyball players, is it hot in long sleeves? They say yes, very, but it's way better on your forearms.
Honestly, I would hate that. I'd probably cut the sleeves off.
I don't think
I'd
they
do
have
the
I'd-
Marchand. I'd do the
That's just a
Marchand and
Zeke
just
bar
collect
move.
the fines.
You do the that's the Bill Belichick.
Oh yeah, bro. It's probably like super illegal to do that though. Like it's gotta be. Now, do you have to go all long sleeves or all short sleeves?
No, I'd imagine, yeah, because well, then again, for basketball, like not everybody has to like wear an undershirt.
You know, I feel.
But
I
that's like
feel
part of the jersey.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like it should be up to player preference. As long as the
Yeah.
rest of the jersey looks the same, you should be able to choose. Now, maybe that's unrealistic. And you know what? I don't play volleyball,
I
so
mean,
maybe I
but-
shouldn't care this much. But
You could also, if you had a short sleeve jersey, just wear 2 arm sleeves.
yeah, that too. So I feel like long sleeves almost like limits like players' choice in like what they want to wear. And I feel like that might like inhibit performance.
And
But I
that-
guess that's also not for me to speak on. So
that one was blocked by Dakota Woomer. And number 20, Haley McConnell will now serve.
Set from Heinisch and the push from Reed. Spike from Burns. Great volley here. Hashtag CKTV curse. Spike from Reed. As that one just had a little bit too much mustard on it.
Too much mustard on that sandwich.
Yeah, Ethan, I feel like the on that sandwich was always implied, but you do you.
Well, there you just had too much mustard. That could have just been sitting in your hand.
I guess so.
People
People at home, do you eat mustard off of your hands?
No one does.
I don't think, yeah.
Somebody at home who eats mustard off of their hands is like really hurt by that comment, Ethan.
I'm
What
sorry.
do you mean nobody eats mustard off of their hands?
Well, Allie Dickin is on the serve.
No more mustard talk.
And that one was spiked by Woomer.
You know, how are we gonna tie mustard into like basketball?
You can call a brick a shot with too much mustard.
I guess
has too
so.
much mustard, and airball has not enough mustard.
You know, I feel like
And
let's
the
just keep
perfect amount of
mustard in
mustard,
volleyball.
It's a splash.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like I feel like, you know, because in softball and baseball, like too much mustard is kind of a good thing.
Well, I mean, you can never
Know what I mean?
You can never put too much mustard on something in baseball.
That's right. I mean, that's the whole point of the game.
Is to put as much mustard as possible.
That's right. I mean, it's like you're in Coney Island, you know? It's all about the mustard.
I didn't know it was all about the mustard in Coney Island.
EJ is also shaking his head.
There's like a hot dog eating competition in Coney Island, I think. I mean, it has nothing to do with mustard. And actually, I doubt they put mustard on those hot dogs. But regardless.
Hot dog eating competitions are cool.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of entertaining if you ask me. Honestly, in anything eating competition.
You know what?
Is
I would
entertaining.
love to commentate an eating competition. I think we need to put it on the Ocho.
It is match point now for the Lady Bulldogs, 24-9. The spike by Clora.
A little bit of a miscommunication there from the Lady Bulldogs. As the score is now 24-10, match point for the Lady Bulldogs.
Need 15 straight points for Bellwood. Or 16 to win by 2.
Honestly, that would be incredible. Like,
The most I've ever seen was our junior high team yesterday came back from 9 down. It was 24-15.
Tuesday, rather.
Yes, Tuesday, rather. I'm sorry.
And just like that, there's the kill from Clore to seal it. And just like that, that's the end of the second set. And we're going to be back here in about a minute and a half for the third set, possibly the final set. Lady Bulldogs lead 2-0. We'll be right back. And we're back after that brief intermission as Lady Bulldogs score a quick point there to start off the third set here. And Jack's waving the sign at me. That one had too much mustard there.
We are now joined by Madison Fry.
Hello,
Round
everyone.
of applause, everybody.
It's good to be back for set 3 on mic 2.
That's right. Maddie was joining us here in the booth for junior varsity. I believe both of the sets for that one. She was up and she was on a mic.
I've been on a mic a lot today.
Yeah,
we did junior high.
I've been on a mic for every single set played.
Here you go,
tonight.
Ethan.
Ethan, do you know how to do anything else or just a mic?
I don't think
do.
Ethan
I
does.
just I know how to run the camera. I know how to produce.
I was just wondering.
I don't know. I just prefer to do mic, and no one has ever been like, Ethan, you need to produce. Because if they would,
Honestly,
I'd be like, oh, okay.
There was a time like when we first started where everybody would really rotate.
Yeah.
But then we all kind of like got into things that we preferred.
Yeah.
But then like kind of recently we've rotated more.
I don't think EJ really prefers main camera anymore. It is quite boring.
Yeah, I never
kind of makes you want to fall
camera.
asleep.
We need to we need to get the autofocus camera.
That would be nice.
It would work in the gym, but it would not work for outdoor sports. But you know, with football, like football's really interesting to watch too. So I mean, you get to watch a football game.
Oh yeah, not that.
I feel like I need to backtrack real quick.
Not
that volleyball isn't
yeah.
interesting to watch. It's just really interesting for us to like talk.
No, not that volleyball is boring to like do the main camera on. Main camera is just boring.
It is just
you just
soul crushing.
Keep going back and forth.
Shout out EJ though, like
yeah.
He's a trooper.
He does kind of like it, I think.
I don't know.
More than.
Oh yeah,
I think he does enjoy it.
But
and I've stayed away from producing, not like because I don't want to produce, but more so just because other people are better at it. Like,
let me just say, Tyler is
magical. Like, if you guys watch one of our streams and you're like, wow, this is incredible, like everything's on time and it's always like good and the score's always right, Tilly's producing. Like, yeah, Tyler is just wonderful.
My apologies, I produced the first set. It wasn't
and
very
weren't,
good.
And he hasn't even been doing it
we
like,
weren't
for that
taking,
long.
We weren't taking shots at the people that like produce besides Tilly. We were just saying like,
oh yeah,
Tilly's
no,
like,
that's like his thing.
Yeah, he's so good
like
at it.
when we have a group of people here, Tilly will just be the producer because that's what he likes.
And we
doing.
don't even have to be like, so who's doing what? Like, because when Tilly's here, everybody else just falls into other things, and Tilly does his thing.
I'm still learning how to work.
I'd kind of like to like get good at producing. Like, I just don't do it enough, and if I did it more, I'm sure I'd be okay at it. But I also like, I like talking, so it's what I do when I come here. Because I really enjoy talking.
I would do producing if someone asked me to, but I stay away from it because you essentially have everything in your hands.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. It's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah,
I think. But honestly, like, so is like having a live mic and just shouting into the void like we do. Like,
but like I've been talking my whole life.
I guess that's also true. But how often have you been talking that pretty much if anybody wanted to in the entire world they could listen to? You know what I mean? Now, granted, there's 30 people watching.
True.
32. Yeah.
Ooh.
Look at that. That's 4 more people than we're watching junior varsity this evening.
Shout out our new line judges, Justin Polis and Brittany Robertson.
That's right. Good dig there from Bailey Garver. Just weren't quite able to make a play on that ball.
On the serve for the Lady Blue Devils is Jessie Corrado.
And the score is 6-3. The Lady Blue Devils are leading.
Nice try there by the Lady Blue Devils.
Number 23, Rebecca Clore on the serve for the Lady Bulldogs.
And number
CKTV
1,
member.
Alexis Loveridge comes in for Jessie Corrado. Rebecca Clore serving. I don't know if Zeke. I think Zeke might have just said that.
Yes, I did.
I apologize.
Corrado served like I don't know how many in a row, and it took me that long to figure out what number she was, because it's like really hard for me to see their front numbers for some reason.
Their front numbers are kind of hard to read.
I was like sitting here squinting
I
for
said this
like
earlier.
4
I said
serves.
nothing compares to West Branch on the front of their jerseys.
Yeah.
You know, I do like our jerseys because our jersey numbers are really easy to read. Now, like, I never read our jersey numbers anyway.
Yeah.
Because I just know everybody's name. You know what I mean? Like, we don't even print a roster for our team.
I kind of know like what their numbers are as well, along
Yeah.
with their names. Just kind of have it memorized.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at most of the people who are playing all the time.
Spike from Poorman.
A little bit too much mustard on that one.
Haley Reed comes in for Michelle Imler.
On the serve for the Bulldogs is Harley Cavender, number 2.
That ball there got the Spikers roll and just dropped right onto Bellwood's side. Comes the spike from Emily Cavender.
Too much mustard on that one.
Excessive mustard. That's right.
But I could certainly feel the steam coming from that one.
That's right. Or it's just the humidity in the gym. But definitely a hot serve there.
The Lady Blue Devils have an 8-6 lead against the Bulldogs.
Raven Crisatello is on the serve now. That spike from Emily Cavender went into the net. Spike from Garver. Good dig there from Michelle Imler.
Good save there from Emily Cavender.
That ball there right into the soft spot behind the back row there. Great ball placement there from the Lady Blue Devils. I'm not entirely sure who put that ball there, but good for them. Or was that off the save? That might have been off the save.
I honestly
Now my brain's
cannot
not working,
remember.
And the Lady Bulldogs call a timeout. The score is 11-6. We'll be back in just a brief moment.
And we're back after a brief intermission, and let's see if the Bulldogs can rally back and get a win here.
They are leading 2-0.
They're trailing. They are trailing in this set. Sorry, my mic was down.
Great hustle there from the Lady Blue Devils. Just
And
wow.
a ferocious spike there from Cavender is blocked.
I'll tell you what, that takes some stance to just be up there and just let it hit your hands like that.
Yeah. Tip over there from number 20, Haley McConnell.
The score now 6-13. Lady Blue Devils lead.
Not sure what's happening over there on the Lady Blue Devils side. It seems like they've sparked, I don't know, some energy or something. They're leading 13-6.
You know, I'm not I couldn't speak on whatever their coach said in the huddle in between the second and third set, but whatever she said, it must have been phenomenal. Like, just great, because they have a lot of energy right now. Like, honestly, just everybody on their side of the gym is just very excited right now, and it's playing some good old-fashioned team volleyball, if that's a thing. I think so.
Some good old-fashioned team volleyball.
Good old-fashioned
Sarah
team
Helsel
volleyball.
comes in for Emily Cavender.
Good dig there from Cavender.
As they called 4 hits there on the Lady Bulldogs.
Michelle Limler comes in for Haley Reed.
And the spike there, blocked by McConnell and Water, I believe.
That's the...
Am I right about that?
I think it was blocked by
20 and
Woomer.
17.
Woomer
Yeah,
and
it's Woomer.
McConnell. That's like the third one they've blocked in this set.
I'm sure in practice, looking forward to this Bulldogs game, they're definitely working on blocking, because we have a lot of athletic spikers on this Bulldog team.
Yeah.
In my opinion. I could be totally
And
wrong about that, but
yeah.
that's just an observation.
And right now, the Bulldogs are struggling to hit their stride, you could say.
I don't think they've scored a point in like 11 points, I don't think.
Yeah, Bellwood definitely is surging right now with all the momentum.
I know Chris Sotelo has been serving for quite a while now. Free ball there from Poorman.
Nice hit there from Garver. Nice try by Helsel. That one just goes out.
Yeah, she kind of flicked her hand the wrong way on that tip over.
That looked pretty difficult as she used her left hand.
Yeah, it is. I imagine it was hard play, but, you know, ball doesn't always bounce your way, I guess. Spiked by Garver.
Set up by Dickin. Garver hits and is recovered.
And just a little bit of a miscommunication there on the court as Elena Hill and Harley Cavender dug for the same ball there. Chris Sotelo once again on the serve.
The score is now 19-6. Make that 26.
And I think the biggest difference in this match is not on the scoreboard, but definitely in the level of energy, just that I can feel. I think that, you know, for lack of a better term, I think the Lady Blue Devils just want this one more right now. And I think that's why the Lady Bulldogs are struggling to pick up any type of traction.
Rebecca Cloro come in for Elena Hill.
That one finds the soft spot of the Lady Bulldogs defense. And this might be the longest serving run I've actually seen in a volleyball
Honestly
match.
impressed. I couldn't tell you when it started, but I will tell you that I'll probably end with the match victory here.
It is match point for the Lady Blue Devils.
Chris Sotelo once again on the serve. Push over from Garver. as that is match point. And after a disappointing set,
phenomenal defense there from the Lady Blue Devils, holding the Lady Bulldogs to 6 points only.
yeah, I guess the best way to win is to just play a keep away.
Honestly, yeah.
But with that being said, we're going to take a brief intermission and be back here in probably a minute and a half.
And we are back for set number 4 of this this best of 5 matchup here.
And I'd like to point out that the Lady Bulldogs have come out electric, going on a quick 4-0 run.
After being shut out for the last, I'm not sure how many points of the previous game.
I would like to point out that this is actually my first time in quite a while using a regular headset mic.
I would also like to point out that I'm doing commentary from the student section of 4 people.
That's right. Shout out the student section. Make some noise.
Say something.
That was us, but.
That was I couldn't have said it better, guys.
I know, right? We have an electrifying student section.
EJ Eckerd moved to producing, and Maddie Fry is on main camera at the moment.
That's right.
Shout out Nathan Mislanik for producing the last set.
That's right.
All I basically did was move the score since we only have one camera. But still,
I know, it's quite
shout out
depressing
me.
when they have one camera. I mean, it kind of makes it hard, too, because we're doing post-game interview from our main camera.
can they hear us right now?
Hold on, Dale would like to make a guest appearance.
Hello, all you Claysburg fans.
Stand up and clap your hands.
Thank you, Dale.
Dale, you're great. Dale, you're leading the student section to perfection.
Yes. Score is 5-2 now. The Lady Bulldogs are leading. Haley Reed on the serve.
That serve just had like the perfect amount of mustard on it, but great hustle there from the
That was
Lady
an
Bulldogs.
adequate amount of mustard.
That's right, just an adequate amount. Not, it's right in that Goldilocks zone of mustard.
Yes, right in the zone.
Number 17, Dakota Woomer on the serve. And the kill there from number 25, Poorman.
I'm not sure if that. I think it might have hit 2 people.
No, I think it only hit 1. I think it only hit Haley there.
Oh, I
but
thought
even
it,
if it
I
hit
thought it
2,
hit
I
Becca.
think it's still a kill.
Okay.
That was
I could have just been correcting
watered.
something that didn't need correcting.
Woomer on the serve, rather. Poorman's spike hits the antenna. That's what Michelle told me it was called. Shout out Michelle, number 10, CKTV member, senior. Like all those qualifications there, Ethan?
I did.
I think every single one was necessary.
Michelle Lemler, CKTV member, senior, libero, number 10. Spike there from Garver. And that spike from Miller goes into the net.
And number 23, Rebecca Clore on the serve for the Lady Bulldogs. CKTV member. Great serve there from Clore.
And that bump over from Garver just goes into the net.
Number 21, Jesse Corrado on the serve.
We have a change in line judges. We have Emma Gill down here on our end. Not sure who's on the other end because I'm blind.
That's Jessen Polis, I believe.
Thank you.
CKTV member. Good job, Nathan, catching the line judge switch out.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nathan, you're not doing a whole lot of talking right now.
No, I'm taking in
You're
the
our
student section.
You are our field reporter this evening, Nathan.
Yes.
You are Doris Burke.
Can we do a post-game interview if we win?
Yeah, we actually were going to. I believe we'll be interviewing Michelle.
Oh, yeah.
Probably. I don't know.
Fire.
I'll have to ask her. But
Speaking of
Michelle.
Hey.
Number 10, Michelle Imler on the serve. CKTV member. Free ball from Chris DiCello. Number 25, Riley Poorman on the serve now.
Number 24, Rebecca Burns comes in for Chris Sotelo. Lady Bulldogs are up in this set 10-6 after only being held to 6 points in the previous.
A good push over there from Dickin. Score now 10-7 as Chris DiCello comes back in to serve.
Reed on the spike. Reed again.
I was going to say another spike from Reed. And another spike from Reed.
That one was just a little bit too much mustard on it. So that one goes sailing out the back of the boundary there. Cristicello once again on the serve. As she went on one of the longest serving runs I've ever seen last game. Now, granted, I haven't watched a whole lot of volleyball, but I've watched enough.
How much is enough?
You know what? That is the million-dollar question, Nathan.
Because I guarantee I have not watched enough.
I have not watched a volleyball game outside.
We will put it to you guys this way.
this.
We have not watched enough to know the rules in terms of volleyball.
We know some. Shout out to our student section.
Clapping
I think
it
that's
up.
the first time they've made noise this evening. Shout out them. There's the free ball from Reed. Spike from Burns. There's Woomer, blocked by Garver, who makes the play off the net. And dare I say, great volley here from both sides. No end in sight, and, well, as I say it, there it comes. Score 11-9, Lady Bulldogs lead. Bailey, in the fourth set.
Bailey Garver on the serve.
CKTV member. Oh.
And that is the second ball tonight that has gotten stuck in the divider.
Fun fact, today in gym class I got a ball stuck in the divider. Nobody needed to know that, but it was just a fun fact.
We told them all about it today.
You told me that, Zeke.
We told them all about it today in the junior high game.
Really? You did?
Yeah, because that's when the first ball got stuck.
Oh, nice. I think that's actually why it's lower today than it is normally. If you look, I don't know if you can see this, but the partition's like one fold down today.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. It's so much lower than it normally is. Like you can see, if you look like down towards the other side, you can see where like the bend normally is when it's folded. See that? I forgot.
There's currently 2 balls in the court. Kind of bamboozled me.
I believe the ref just called a jump. Is that a thing in volleyball? Or are there jump balls in volleyball?
No, they were just going to play with 2 at once.
Yeah.
They're just built different.
That was the.
Is there such thing as a jump ball in volleyball?
That is the first time I have ever seen.
After a quick sidebar, we have determined that we do not know if there's such thing as a jump ball in volleyball.
He just wanted to throw that one out there.
Yeah, I was just really curious.
I think volleyball with 2 balls at once would be more entertaining anyway.
Actually, I feel like that'd be really interesting to watch. I think we need to organize that and then put that on the
difficulty of that
OJ.
sport would be tremendous.
Now, would it be like a foul to touch both balls at once?
No, that's skill.
Yeah.
If you can do that, you should be allowed to do it.
So if you can hit both balls at once, that's skill.
Welcome to CKTV, where we just create sports.
That's right. Honestly, I feel like if dodgeball came out next year, they would just use the sports that we sometimes invent for like the Ocho. I feel like some people didn't get that reference, but it's okay. Push over there from Clore. Set, and the spike by Reed. And the spike there from Woomer just goes right into the middle of the net. Now, let's say, like, hypothetically, like, if one ball goes out of play, you know, but the other one's in play, do you wait till the other one's out before you serve up the next one? Or do you just rack that ball up and keep going?
No, you serve one, turn around, pick the other one up, hit it again real quick. It's like a 3-point contest.
You know, I disagree, Nathan. I think you start off opposing serves.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So both teams are serving at the start of the game.
That would be awesome.
I think this sport doesn't exist.
Okay, Ethan, we are speaking in hypotheticals right now, so stop ruining my fun.
No. We're just inventing this sport. We're just making it a thing.
So whenever somebody invents volleyball of 2 sports, just with 2 balls, just know. Just know
that we
heard
said
it
it
here
first.
on CKTV. So whenever that comes out in a couple years,
I mean,
I'm going to be trying to collect my paycheck. That's all I'm saying.
There's probably a whole 20 people watching. I'm sure they don't care.
How many people are watching, EJ? Move your hand. EJ.
Not enough is the answer.
43 people watching, actually, so shout out all 43 of you. Speaking of viewers, if you're watching this and you're not subscribed, I have a question for you. What are you doing? Come on, subscribe to CKTV. It's a great time. We have fun here. You can find the subscribe button right below the video. If you're watching on computer, your phone, you'll find it right beneath the video. Right next to the subscribe button, you'll actually find the bell button. Click that so you get notified every time we go live. And somewhere near the subscribe button, you'll find the like button. Click that. Don't click the dislike button, and share with your friends, family, relatives, administrators, school board, etc., etc. And I believe that's all for self-promo. So now back to the game real quick here. Number 17, Dakota Woomer on the serve.
This set is very close, 16-14. Lady Bulldogs leading.
And I believe it's fair to say that whoever wins this set will probably go on to win the game. Well, because if the Bulldogs win, of course, they're winning. They'd won. But I think if the Blue Devils win, they have a very good chance of winning just because,
I mean, they have a 50-50 chance.
Yeah, but I mean, I think
they're just rolling with the momentum. Yeah, they're rolling with the
momentum.
I know what you meant.
And at that point, they'll have so much, like freight train momentum. And right there, Emily Cavender forces a campfire as they're all looking down at it. Number 23, Clore on the serve, as the Lady Bulldogs lead 18-14. And I'd say Clore is definitely the person you want serving whenever you're in a situation like this, trying to win a game. As for those of you who don't know, last year she was notorious for going on serving runs and did it quite often. But with that being said, I believe probably Bellwood called a timeout there. And there's our student section clapping it up. We're going to take a short intermission. We'll be back here in about 30 seconds.
And we are back. After the brief intermission, Bellwood's coach might have given them another game-changing speech there, like they did the last time.
That's right. It's very possible. Let's see if that timeout was used effectively. Number 21, Jessie Corrado on the serve.
Allie Dickin comes in for CKTV member Michelle Imler in the front row. That's all I had to say. Thank you.
Harley Cavender now serving.
Score now 20-16 as number 25, Poorman, is on the serve.
That serve goes into the net from Poorman. Emily Cavender now on the serve.
That one had quite a bit of mustard.
Accurate. Just a reminder here as we are getting closer to the end of the game. Tomorrow night's football game against Everett has been canceled, so there will be no CKTV broadcast tomorrow night. Next time we're going to see you is on Monday night for volleyball, junior high, JV, and varsity against Portage.
The Mustang.
That's right. And then we will see you again on Tuesday for the ICC championship games. Claysburg's not playing in either of those, I believe, but we will be broadcasting for, I don't know what teams it are. I know what varsity is. I think it's West Branch and Everett for varsity.
And then junior high is Glendale and someone else. We're not sure.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure. But yeah, stick around after the match here as we should have a brief post-game interview. So I have to say.
Match point now for the Lady Bulldogs.
I was just thinking about saying that.
And the take home that win there in 4 sets over the Bellwood-Antis Lady Blue Devils. I'd like to take this time to thank our Administration and Education Foundation and viewers like you for making all of this possible. And we'll be back here Monday night for the game against Portage Mustangs. And Tuesday night is the ICC Championship games. The crew tonight was E.J. Eckert, Madison Fry, Nathan Mislandic, Zeke Barr, and myself, Ethan Deal. And with that being said, everyone have a good evening.
And remember, live, laugh, love, live stream.